Do. Okay, and Twitch. I've not been getting a lot of interaction on Twitch this time, but this year, in general, have not really received much in the way of chat happening in that regard. Snow possible. That's always good to know. All right. Just about set up. See that. How about chat? Yep, I hear it, so I'm going to consider that it's probably just fine on Twitch too. Haven't been checking the Twitch channel itself even, but I don't think I've been getting much. Yeah, it is going though. Alright, shows that I'm live. Cool. Alright. So we're just going to go ahead and jump right in now that it's a few minutes past. We're going to go ahead and pull maybe one of these red ones again. Do you think you work better alone or as part of a team? Why? Oh, this is easy. This is very easy. Rach has talked about getting a thing that says does not play well with others. But I mean, the fact is I work okay on a team too, but I enjoy working alone. So yeah, do you think you work better alone or as part of a team? Why? If I chose the other one, is what was the most adventurous time of your life? So, and at that point, the first thing that comes to mind is like not that long ago when I am selective. That's a very solid point, Marilyn. So I'm definitely going to go with that first one. Every time I try to go with whatever the first prompt is, I think that is going to be... I mean, hell, I'm writing and recording all these songs by myself, so there you go. That should say a little bit about the answer to that question. But wearing the Doom shirt here as well, I definitely think... I'm going to make sure of this, but I'm pretty sure that Doom sampled George Duke before. Yes, absolutely. There are specific ones that, for love, I come your friend right there. For I hear voices by MF Doom. There you go. So I'm going to use the George Duke. I really, really enjoy using the George Duke part of... I'm trying to remember who it is that has it. It's Native Instruments, I think. I think it's called George Duke Soul Treasures. There it is. George Duke Soul Treasures, right here. So, in a lot of cases, it is... I mean, listen to that. That's incredible already. George Duke, before he passed, played keyboard parts for Native Instruments, and it's all royalty-free and everything. So you can take pieces of what he did and rearrange it. I already like that, even though that's at 65 beats per minute. So if I press and hold the button down, let me shift this way. It's actually going to be this way. No, we want to shift it down. Just shift it up. Okay, and it's at 120 beats per minute at the moment. So that I was like, wait a minute, that's playing too fast. So let's go like 93 beats per minute. And if I press and hold this, and it would just keep looping. But I can change the order of that. So we get... as good as that sounds by itself, I'm going to pick a different one because I'm not sure about that specific one. So let's go back. Let's pick a different one. I see what you sent there. Let's see about this one. Yeah, I can hear that actually. That's got potential. I like that, but again, I'm gonna try something different. I might come back to that. That's also got potential because there's a lot of variation there. Okay, that's got a lot of potential. thank you. Yeah, no, this was gifted to me over the holidays, and yeah, the only thing that would probably make it better is if I ended up doing this. If I came back wearing this, then I'll be in the right frame of mind, and I'll do the thing. Oh, nice. Funny enough, you managed to snag the Born like this. That's one of the few that I don't have yet. Funny enough, that is one of the ones that I don't have on LP, at least. It's so big. Why don't I actually get some actual beats going on here for starters, and I think that's going to make a difference too. Let's find some good drums. I think in the spirit of a Doom-like thing, I actually will want to program this a little more myself, though. Okay, that's got some decent sounds from the sound of it. Yeah, doesn't get much more basic than that. Let's do that here. Let's get a BPM. Yeah, that works. Alright, now let's go back to that George Duke thing. See how this sounds now. There it is. Okay, I gotta figure out the order though. See, and I slept on Mad Villainy initially. I did not really, because the first one I heard was Food. And from Food, I heard Mouse and the Mask second. And then Operation Doomsday. Operation Doomsday is a classic. All of them. I mean, honestly, to me, you cannot go wrong with any of the Doom stuff. Including Born Like This. But definitely there are favorites. And I have come around to realizing just how brilliant mad villainy is. Alright. So what was my order? I know I gotta go with like a... I know I want to do that to start. See, and I love, one beer is definitely amongst my favorites. It might be in my top 5 for him. But I love the original Sesame Street beat for Cookies. Is definitely a favorite too. Let's go with... There's a specific order I want. Okay, it's... There it is. Okay. So when I ran karaoke, Gazillionaire was one of the ones that I made a karaoke file for because there was no karaoke files available for Doom stuff. So I turned Gazillionaire, the original mix of that, into one of them that I could do in karaoke. With some key changes, I'm not using the N-word. I'm so close. Gotta go. Okay. No, that's not right. That's what, in that order it's. Got it. I think I've just about got it where I can at least try it. Let's go with... I need the A flat down. All right. Let's get it wet. That's why. All right. Let's try it again. Shit. I got this though. Ah, okay. This should not be that difficult, but there we go. All right, let's get a good bass sound to go with that. Sound. Let's get some bass ones. Not bad. I might come back to that. Okay, I need different bass sounds. That's not a bad start. The one that was called Maggie, I may come back to. Too many choices here. I have so many choices right now. I like it. It's a little buzzy like that. That's too buzzy. That's monstrous sounding. I kind of like that. I like that. Let's do that for our bass here. Although I want to get that low, nasty. I do think I'm going to crank up the sure if I wanted to hold out the chords, but I think the last one I will. Let's try that again. Helps if you actually play that first one with conviction. Okay, that would be the A G there. Let's make it with. Play it better than that, but I got the right idea, I think. That means I want to come up with something for a second part here. So what can we do here? Okay, there it is. If I go. There it is. I like that for a change. For the second part. That's even better if it's more of a rhythmic da 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 with. That's a beat. There we go. That's a nasty bass line, bass sound, but I like it. Okay, should match the rhythm. Let's try that a little better. The right idea though. Trying to move the camera to where it's actually showing what I'm doing a little better. At least for Facebook. Should not be difficult, but here we are. Come on now. This is not difficult. Come on. There it is. It's not that difficult for real. I think I still had a sour note in there too. But I like that. It's a good sound, I think. I like it. But now let's see if I can come up with good complementary chords here. do like how that sounds. Yep. And then back. I like that a lot. And then that's a nice second choice, but I want a third option as well. And I may want to do something to spruce the drums up a little bit too. But I think we've got a good start there for progression wise. That's probably the verses. And then the other part is probably like a pre-chorus. I don't think that's the chorus though. So let's see if I can take that exact same sample. And again, to hear the George Duke, it's from the George Duke Soul Treasures. So if I press it by itself, this is what George Duke did in the studio for native instruments that you can then break apart into pieces and do your own thing with. You press it and just hold this, and this is what he played. And then it just loops. So I'm rearranging them and then building upon that. Now, what I may want to do instead of that, I definitely want to take potentially from the same source here. That one, does it show which one it is? From Afar 2. What is the first one he did? Are there... Oh. Yeah, there's not much different there. That's most of the same chords we just heard. It'd be nice if there's something with that same instrument, but with different keys as an option. That's possible. I want some more chord choices though. There. No, that's not enough though. I don't think that's the same type of instrument though. Go to sing to me. Actually it is. Alright. Okay. I think there's a lot of potential here. A lot of potential. So, although did I just accidentally... Yes, I just screwed up. So I've got to undo that because I accidentally changed the original source. I got to undo until I get the right... Because now I've completely ruined the original source there. Although actually what I may need to do instead is redo slot recording. We'll redo all of that. I have to make sure that I go back to this source and pick the right sample. right sample here. Sing to Me 3 is where that one's Sing to Me 3, but I need From Afar too. This one. Okay, whew, dodged a bullet because I almost lost my progress there. Now I need a different. I had this here, I thought. I got this selected. Okay, there we go. We're back to the George Duke, which it should be, but it's also not playing, so. Something somewhere. Oh, yeah, I have to actually select the source. There you go. Duh. Okay, that's not quite it. I think it might have been Catch Up Chat 2. No, not many options there. Open it. So many good options, honestly. That's got potential. But I want more chord choices, though. So where was the one that I was looking at? is. That is exactly what I need to do. And then we get... I think there's so much potential here if I can play this right. Then a B. Okay, I have to hold the C longer to keep that sample going. That was a mistake, but I liked it. That's kind of fun, actually. Let's try that. Off on that, but I like that. full of keys moment there, but I like it. Let's do that. And then we get I don't know if that fit, but we'll give it a crack. That was pretty close to the right. Hit it again. 3, 4, and. So close. It's a weird chord for me. That was a little early. That was a little off. Hit it right now. I do want to hit it every 4. And with the so close with a little late, just a bit late. Potential here. All right, and then back to that first part. Wow, that's a transition though. I feel like I need a bridge between those two. That is way different. Second section. That one leads into it nice. little too much of a shift. Like, I like it a lot, but that's it's a little too herky-jerky. I need something to bridge the two. Like, I like it, but it's a little too much to go from that to here. Hearing that, the transition from the new section to the first one is not as abrupt and unexpected in a bad way almost. I think I need to consider adding something to bridge the two of them. So that's probably like a break section that'll occur after chorus 2. I need something else that'll slot in between the two to make it not quite as crazy between the two. That might even be more crazy, but I'm willing to give it a shot. That might be even more of a shift, but I'm willing to give it a shot for real. That's still there. That's still there. Okay, so now we get this. I will be, yeah, no, exactly. And I feel like that's a lot of why I'm able to accomplish these, where I can normally write and record a song in about 3 hours. It's because I'm making decisions, ultimately. This is my 6th year of doing this for Jamuary, where I write and record a song every day. They'll be on my Bandcamp, they'll be on my Patreon, but especially on glencase.bandcamp.com. And it'll be 31 songs by the time that the month's over. And I've used these George Duke, like the George Duke Soul Treasures ones before, and made some songs that I've liked a lot from it. Yeah. I'm going to see if that bridges them better. I think this might work. It might be even more crazy, though. Well, let's give it a crack. Have a good night. about this. The more that I'm thinking about it, I don't know. At least for all of this, that section right there, I think may need a different bass part that's not as buzzy, for lack of a better term here. Thing is, I know I'm trying to go through a bunch of fun new sounds that I've got, but I've got an old standby that's waiting for me right now. 3-octave bass is probably my winner. 3-octave sub. There it is. Three-octave sub is probably my winner. It may even be the winner for the rest of the song, where I'll copy them over and see how that sounds if I were to mute this one. That's pretty nice. Now both of them. I'll use both. I'll just turn the buzzy one down in the mix a bit. So it's both. Yeah, I like that a lot actually. if that's a good transition. That makes sense for a first part. Let's go for broke on this. And just assume that I have almost all of the parts here, except for maybe an ending here. And that's what we'll go back to these. So let's record first. Let it play 2 times. Bridge, or I guess it's pre-chorus. Realizing there's one little thing that I don't have there though, which is everything else. I've got the blue ballad, the keyboard playing. I need something to go with that, so it doesn't sound as empty. sweat off. That sounds way better if I just stay out in those spots. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stay out in the other spots. This though. Record first part. Might be the chorus. So let's see how this transitions, but I think this will transition good. Yeah, I like that. Well, here though. Break. Oh, that's really nice now. Chorus. Okay, I don't know. That seems like it might be a bit of a mess. I was recording the audio. There's something else that was playing. There we go. I need something different for the keyboard part that's there. Got to figure out what that is, because that's... That's a good transition. I'm starting to think that that's the break section now. Which means that, like, my initial instinct may have been the right one here. Hey, how you doing there, Tom Rocks? This is kind of a mess tonight, but it's a fun mess. I think that there may be one of my notes within this. I think there may be one of my notes within this that I don't like. It's clashing a little too much, which would make sense because I was just grabbing a handful of keys and seeing what worked. That's even more discordant, but I like it better. like that a lot. I think that may be what, like, there was something that was bothering me. I actually like it being a little more, the feeling's a little almost icky, but then it resolves, and it's nice. But this, I love. But I kind of want like an intro, which is interesting to consider, considering these are George Duke Soul Treasures. So George Duke, classic, fantastic jazz keyboardist, before he passed, went into Native Instruments and recorded a bunch of stuff, and it is royalty free. So if I press this single button, this is more or less what he played. But now it's in chunks, and I can put it in whatever order I want. Okay, I like that. Okay. Okay, I want it to be something that will go into that first chord though. So maybe what I need to do is on this one. Now that is definitely the chord that'll go really good into the opening. So maybe this one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. No, and then the next one is that. Okay, there's potential there. Yes! Okay. I think that is my winner. It's a little unorthodox, but I kind of like it. Okay. Let's do it right, but... Okay. Yeah, that's nice. All right, cool. Let's try that. Do it a little less sloppy. Like, it's kind of sloppy, but that's all right. But... Okay, gotta hit the right notes, though. So it's a little wild. I don't know if I liked the... Yeah, it's a little more... Shift up. That's nice. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. Something's going wrong where it's Let me mute this one. I may actually get rid of the blue ballad. Or just have it real low in the mix. Right there. Something about that that's not working. I may need to because that is still going. That's probably in this. Actually, I need to go into this. Yeah. There's an extra note. Right there, it plays itself, no problem. There's something. It seems like something is happening with it where it's just not okay. It's probably a little late. Actually going to consider going back to what I had here, where it's an octave lower. Yeah, I do like that ultimately. Because otherwise it does seem like it's competing with the George Duke sample. play a guitar part all the way through. Let's figure out if there are guitar parts I can play with this that'll sound good. Not the opening prelude. That's a bit much. Oh, this was one of the things that I've not used yet. I have a new tool at my disposal that I should utilize here. I have a new toy. It is in Instant Audio Quick Muse. In theory, I press a single button and it's going to have a different sound now. I may stick with this. That was just cool. Yep. Oh, that's wild. I don't know if it'll be exactly precisely the same each time, but let's try it and see what happens. Yep. Yeah, that is fun. This is going to be amazing. This is amazing. the right notes, though. like it. I was seeing hearts over there not understanding what was going on. Hey there. This is a little crazy. All right, here we go. There it is. And then what we got? try this out. Record, intro. Intro. It's verse. Okay, I like the guitar, but I think it needs to come down in the mix towards more of a background, like effect thing. So let's try it again. And record, intro. That's still a little too quiet now. Okay, let's try again. Record, intro. Yeah, it's mild. 1, 2, and. Double chorus, and then I think out. Thank you so much for stepping in. Nice to see you. It's going to unexpected places, but I kind of like that about it. think I've left room for a solo in there. So let's play just a little solo. Yeah, it definitely can be good stuff for sure. It can also be a hot mess. Maybe a little of both though. And I'm gonna pull a wild card on that quick muse here too. Okay, so it's gonna be right here. wouldn't say that you missed most of the stream, good sir. You missed most of the chord structure, which was kind of a hot mess anyway. I still have to write verses and sing them. So I've still got plenty to go. One thing already, I thought that was a pretty damn good solo, but there were a couple of parts where I was not happy with what I did rhythmically, so I am going to try to replicate something like that. No, nothing wrong with playing a little Overwatch, by all means. There's no shortage of these, and honestly, even if you... It's nice, obviously, I imagine there is a lot to the idea of tuning in while it's actually happening. That's a lot more interactive, but I have archives of all of these that I've done dating back to 2019 for the most part. What you did not see is this thing, though. This Quick Muse right here is a new little tool that I just picked up where you just click a button right here and it just randomly chooses effects for you. And it's very cool. So for an example, what you just heard right there, that solo, if I play without the Quick Muse on, it sounds like this. Now with Quick Muse, where it turned on all of the weird effects, we get this. Adds a lot of reverb and just like echo and just a lot of cool stuff. So, similarly, on another thing that I did here was this guitar, I guess. This one's wild. If you hear what I did versus what actually was happening, this is what I'm playing. Okay, now throw on that Quick Muse. Part of it sounds like it's reversed, it's ridiculously echoey. spacey. It's wild, actually. I think I'm going to call this Go It Alone, because the thing I did have, though, is do you think you work better alone or as part of a team? Yeah, lots of effects. Now you're playing like Edge from U2. Exactly. So that was my prompt right there. Was do you think you work better alone or as part of a team? Why? I can work in a team, but Rach has even actually joked about making a t-shirt that does not play well with others. So, Go It Alone is what I think we're going to call this one. I mean, because here I am writing and recording a song on my own. Obviously with an audience, but still. Alright, so now what I need to do is, again, save this, export it, and we're going to write some lyrics and sing some vocals. Save. Alright. And I even broke out, because I'm wearing the Doom t-shirt there, MF Doom. During part of the beat creation, I broke out the Doom mask. So that came on earlier. That is one bit. I have an MF Doom, like a Doom corner of the music room. And one of the things you also did not see is that the keyboard portion of this, the first sample, is legendary jazz keyboardist George Duke. Rest in peace, he's no longer with us. But before he passed, he went into the Native Instruments studio, recorded a bunch of keyboard parts that we can then cut, splice, and change around. Yeah, and I hear you. Yeah, you like to have control over how things get done too much. So yeah, I'm a little of both, because I'm more than happy to be a team player, but I think that a lot of the best work that I do is when I am allowed to kind of just do my own thing. So. Did I seriously? Okay, here's the problem. I just exported all of that and everything was muted. So we're going to have to redo that for sure. All those individual tracks that just got exported are all going to be muted, because only one was soloed, so I'm going to have to fix that. But the George Duke thing, if I go back to that, if I press and hold a single key, let's go back to as if we're recording this. If I press and hold this, that is what George Duke played in the studio. And with the George Duke Soul Treasures, you can splice it and put it in a different order. Like that. And so that's where we get stuff like this. And that basically led to the progression, was taking pieces of what a classic jazz keyboardist did in the studio one day. Probably over this the course of a series of days, if we're being honest. All right, so let's go back to Go It Alone here, and I'm going to need to delete all of these. All of these are going to have to go. And we're going to export them once again, because that first time, I'm pretty sure, because I had it soloed, none of the actual audio was going to go through except for the one track that was soloed. It'd just take a bunch of hard drive space and be a bunch of, yeah. Yeah, no, like you said, well, that's cool. It's nice of him to do something like that, especially nowadays when ownership and monetizing content is so important. Absolutely. Although I imagine he got a pretty damn good payday for it. And I don't know how much longer he lived after that, but he's passed away a few years ago now. Actually, quite a few years, if I'm not mistaken. George Duke. George Duke passed in 2013, so yeah, it's been 11 years. But before he passed, went into the studio, laid down some chops, and it's royalty free, and you can just splice it up. And he played hundreds hundreds of riffs that you can then just, like, these are a collection. And so this song right here took from 3 different little things that he played. If I take, and I might as well just show you this because it's for the stream, but if we take the first thing here, this is the first string of things that George Duke played. And then it loops. And the second thing that I took from him, he did this. Noodling, you know? And then the third one sounded like this. And then it just loops. But again, then I put them in a completely different order, and we get like this. My created a completely new progression from what he played. And yeah, I kind of love that. So now, we're going to go on into the classic Adobe Audition 3. And so I definitely started with that and built around those samples for sure. It's going to be... Actually need to import. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. I was like, wait a minute, why is it not showing my things? Because I'm in the wrong folder. That'd do it. Go it alone. It's like, where's all my files? You're in the wrong spot. Uh-oh, that loaded far too quick. Okay, no, it's all there. Okay, and I do need to do this a little different, I think, because they need to line up at the beginning. There we go. Perfect. All right, so now, first things first. I don't know what I did there. We're going to move the drums up to the top. There we go. This is drums. Mute everything to start. Now, drums. I did a little like a shaker sound at the beginning. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm a big fan of that. So here's the 3-octave sub. We'll call it bass 1. Because I did a second bass part, which is the first one I did. Very low. So let's just bring in the George Duke one first, actually, after those. fan. So what I did after that is I added my own keyboard part to go along with it that was hopefully going to be complementary sounds. So here's my keys. Right there. There was something that was bothering me. As soon as this one starts, I need that one to cut off. It's a lingering note. And yeah, I think what it is, it's like either a Wurlitzer or a Rhodes. I get the two mixed up for some reason. I think it's a Rhodes, Fender Rhodes. There it is. Now it sounds fine. My additional keys in there. I'm gonna definitely add some reverb to mine. I'll put it mostly to the left speaker. Crazy guitar. Yeah, this one is definitely a little more complex. But part of it is because these George Duke ones are on 3 different tracks. Like that George Duke track. Those 3 that are now green. Because it's from 3 different songs that he did. The solo. I'm on a little more oomph to the drum machine. Yeah, all right. Let's write some lyrics though. this is wild considering where I'm at with this, but I think I want to go back to Ableton and do a basic power chord guitar to kind of root everything. Like, yeah, I think that it'll ground it a little more, where especially the one guitar is just so all over the place. Yeah, right? Coming with a sick rap, all hardcore and violent. I'm joking. See, the Doom, I'm wearing this MF Doom thing, and don't get me wrong, the thought of, I love making raps, but you also have to write like 3 times as many lyrics. Like, this is a song. 1 page is a song. In classic rap especially, that's like a verse. So you're writing three times probably the length of a song. Let's see about this here. I feel like what I want to do here is just do real basic power chords underneath it that are emphasizing what the root is. I could be wrong. This may be a ill-advised idea, but I can't help but feel like this might ground it a bit. And I don't know if I want to do like heavy distortion, but like I'm thinking heavy distortion. Let's see about my Soldano. My Soldano sound a little beefy. to learn on this. I do think I like this, at least as a backing thing. Or it doesn't come in here though. Give that a listen though, without hearing. I can't turn it off evidently for the. Yeah, I think it's gonna work, but it'll be low in the mix. It'll be low in the mix when I mix it in. Oh. What I'd be very smart to do though in the moment is turn on a noise gate because holy crap. So much noise getting through. Where's my noise gate? Let's turn it way up. Threshold way up. So much better. Yeah, that's so much better. This is turning into a really weird song. What do I do here? I literally don't remember because I hadn't learned what to do yet. back to that. So this is the one section that's different. We're close. Okay, this is getting really weird, but I like it. The one part of the song I've not memorized, so. Close. It's getting so weird. Yep. There you go. And it's going to be mixed in low. It's going to be mixed in low and maybe even disguised a bit from there, because it will clash if it's too loud with the other things that are already there. Which, I mean, based on how this song has been going anyway, that it's probably going to clash a bit anyway. But it's good fun. Let's export. And this is be a rhythm guitar. Might even be kind of wild if it pans, like, you know, it changes. It's in your left ear, and then it's in your right ear, and then it's your left ear. It's like this. All right. now that that's done, I definitely don't think it needs any more music. In fact, there might be some spots where it may make sense to drop almost everything out, to take what I've done and kind of reduce it. So let's do that. We'll add a new track, put in the rhythm in there. There it is. And what I am going to do is exactly what I just talked about, where I'm going to make the panning change throughout the song, where it's going to be in your left speaker, then it's in your right, then it's in your left, then it's in your right, then it's in your right. It's going to move around. It's like almost like a background element. I think that'll sound cool. A little lower in the mix yet. Now it's in both ears. It's heading this way. Yeah, I like it. It's a little crazy, but I dig it. Okay, and I'm going to do something even a little more unorthodox, maybe. I'm going to take the panning on this. I'm going to do two separate tracks, basically. We're going to bring that rhythm guitar in where there's one that pans and one that stays the same. So part of it will sound like it's going and moving, and part of it will be stationary. But in order for that to work, I think I need to change the EQ on one of them. You're welcome. And honestly, I wouldn't even call this know-how so much as like, hey, let's throw things against the wall and see what sticks. This is fun though. Woo-hoo. then I'll let it. What drives you? Will you continue until you have a finished product? Oh, every time. What drives me in this case is Jamuary. It's a self-imposed deadline, which is to write and record a song every day this month. And this is the 6th year in a row that I've done it. And so part of it is just that I have done it for 5 years, and this is the 6th year. There are certain days I definitely do not feel like doing a song, but I do it. And so within the first 5 years alone, I've got 155 songs to show for it. They're not all winners. Why? I guess I'm just compelled to do it. I can't imagine not writing and recording, and it's just, to me, it feels like a good sort of like New Year's resolution sort of like frame of mind to get into. I've gone for, it was funny because I got married in 1995, and I realized that a few years had gone by and I hadn't released an album, hadn't done much of anything with it. And so one of my New Year's resolutions back then was like, I'm going to do 12 albums in a year. I've not done 12 albums in a year. I've done 8 albums in a year. But it was like this, lost time. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. And like, no, because there is a balance to quantity and quality that should be, I feel like, should be reached, where you're not just writing strictly for the sake of doing it, but it's almost like to keep those muscles exercised, I guess. It gives me, I know that I'm always, for the rest of, as long as I maintain the ability to write and record, I'm going to write and record. Probably for the remainder of my years, however long that may be. And so, to me, it just makes sense to have a wealth of material to choose from. When I'm choosing 12 songs to go on an album, then, yeah. And I will say that as musicians at this point, we are competing against the history of recorded music now. It's not just like, it's every professional act, every amateur act, every musical act that has ever existed, that has ever recorded a song. You are technically competing for the same entertainment time. Like, people have a finite amount of time in order to consume music. And so, whether or not I want to compete, and ultimately, like, sometimes, yeah, competing for fun is, song fight, doing the Cards Against Humanity thing where they ended up picking it as, like, their favorite song. The Chowder song, where I won the grand prize for that. But it's just recognizing that whether or not this gains a major audience, when people are listening to it at all, I should feel fortunate, at least in that part of it, when people literally have the history of recorded music at their fingertips now. And that's just music, not video games, podcasts, movies, TV shows. Like, there's so much content that is available at the push of a button right there. I would be silly to think that this is going to do anything. But regardless of whether or not it does anything, I am building a catalog of stuff that potentially ends up lasting longer than I do on this planet. And hopefully there will be some people who enjoy it. And that's, to me, that alone is a pretty worthwhile thing. But I like writing. I like trying to write and record songs that I will like. I know there are artists who are like, I don't listen to my own music. Well, to each their own. But to me, I come from the standpoint of, if I cannot make music that I want to listen to, how can I expect anyone else to want to hear it? And so it's just following my instincts and saying, okay, this is what the song is. This is what the song will become in the moment. Because the beginning problem is option paralysis. You have so many choices of what you can do that people will tend to not get anything done at all. Because there are so many choices. It's like, I don't know what to do. Well, if you don't know what to do, then the song will not get done. And so something like Jamuary especially forces you into you don't have time to second guess yourself. So, oh, I've definitely listened to stuff that I've recorded 10 years ago. Some of it I still like. Like, actually, 2013, I released the album Throw Money, and it's by far one of the best albums that I've ever made. Because at that point in time, it was like a best of. It was all of the best songs that I had. I went into a proper studio to record it, and then I realized that I wasn't going to have the money to continue making songs in fancy studios every time that I wanted to release an album. And so I bit the bullet in December of 2014 and decided I'm going to start doing this on my own again. I had done it on my own up to that point, but I thought, and actually two of the things, Paul Westerberg's Stereo was a reminder of that, where it doesn't necessarily sound top notch as far as in a recording studio, like the recording quality is not perfect, but there's a charm in that. And then you take that even further with an album that was new to me at the time in 2014, even though it had been out for years, was B1000 by Guided by Voices. It sounded like it was recorded in someone's garage, because it was. The recording quality is crap, but people loved the album to the point where they made a beer for a bit there, Beer 1000. And that, the combination of that and then remembering, oh yeah, that same sort of thing with Paul Westerberg's Stereo, is this realization of it doesn't have to sound perfect for people to like it. And that was like a weight off of my shoulders, where it's like, okay, I can just do this to the best of my ability, whatever that may be, and just keep working at it. So, there you go. And with that in mind, here we go, writing and recording. I got one more line for my verses here. You can tell I've thought a lot about this though. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I work with a team. Is it the most important thing in my life? It is not. My wife is probably the most important thing in my life. I've been married since 1995 and I adore my wife, and just having a house over our head, paying the bills and everything is ultimately the most important thing in my life. Because I'd say if writing and recording music and touring was the most important, then I would be a touring musician. But I'm not. It is a fun thing to do with my time. It is probably the thing that has the most likelihood of leaving a lasting impression even after I'm gone. But not the most important thing, but it's important. And it's gratifying. It's satisfying and gratifying. Especially when you write a song and you're really happy with how it turned out. Which happens more often these days because of all the practice. You're welcome. That's what you need. Exactly. You got it, Josh. Different social media. And then that's a solo, and then it's chorus. So I know what my structure needs to be now. It's a double chorus at the end. Right. But Common Boy, aka my friend Josh, says, at the end of the day, it's not about how successful your art is or how much money you make off it. It's a creative release. It's about enjoying making something. Absolutely agree. He says, I can't tell you how many people I know who spend all this energy trying to find a way to make big money in ways that don't actually care about. They just want to get rich real fast. And yeah, that is definitely not my goal. Although, like, when I won the Cards Against Humanity thing, that was a big deal because I won $10,000 from writing a song. And if you look at all of the money that I've put into instruments and into gear, recording software and all of that, maybe I've broken even now. Between that and the money that I've made from streaming, it's at least closer that I've maybe broken even over time with the $10,000 that I won from Everybody Loves Shouter. So it's nice. It's nice when you do make the money, but if it were my driving motivation, then yeah, I'm a bad businessman. I'll say that. All right, so I'm gonna get something to drink here too. Exactly. I was doing something I would have done. It was something that I love. Exactly. Crazy concept. I'm going to drink water for a change. We can do what you want. See, that's why you strum and write lyrics. There you go. There's nothing wrong with just strumming and writing lyrics. Do what motivates you, what works for you. But more importantly, set aside the time to do the thing and do the thing. Best advice I can possibly give. Whatever that is, as long as it doesn't hurt people. Well, physically. Sometimes you hurt their feelings. Doesn't matter to me. Have shown I do well on my own. Na 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 na. All right, let's get this. Getting dangerously close as far as that. 90 minutes away from midnight. That scares me. We can do what you want. We can do what you want. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I'll work with the team if that's what you need. But if you'd like my response, then I'll let it be known. The years have shown. I didn't know what I wanted to do there. The years have shown. The years have shown I do well on my own. There we go. There we go. I think that's sounding good. All right. We can do what you want. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I work with the team. If that's what you need. But if you like my response, then I'll let it be known. The years have shown I do well on my own. So I put 20 in as the volume instead of -20. That's what happens. It got real overwhelming for a moment there. We can do what you want. Okay. This is where I'm also going to do that thing that I did earlier. Yeah, I'll work with the team. I have that new piece of software, Quick Muse. That's a wild one. Let's do a little less wild than that. The years have shown I do well on my own. I like that. We can do. I bet you that sounds good with the music too. We can do what you want. Just a random thing too. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah. Now. Yeah, I'll work with the team. What I am gonna do though is we're gonna go into this in the Quick Muse here. That's 100% wet, which is all of the effects. We're gonna drop it down where it's a little more subtle. We can do what you want. There it is. We're at about 48. That is a nice little effect. Yeah, I'll work with the team. If that's what you need. Yeah. But if you like my response, then I'll let it be known. The years have shown I do well on my own. Hey, Aaron. This song's gotten real weird. I'll admit. I can go with the flow. I'll admit when I'm wrong. So I got the first verse. I've got most of my pre-chorus written here. I need one more line for my pre-chorus. So close. There it is. Boom. Whoop. Ah, na, 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 na. I can go. Like a cat. I can go with the flow. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I can go with the flow. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I can be in control or step aside and follow along. Live with that. I think that's a good. I'm wondering about the other notes though. I'll admit. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I know I like the when I'm wrong. gonna sing it again here. I can go with the flow. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I can be in control, or step aside and follow along. Yeah, I wanted to change it a little bit there. The first one's good. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I like that a lot. Or step aside. Right here. Or step aside and follow along. Okay, that's good, but a little better. Or step aside and follow along. There it is. So the first time. Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate it. I'll admit when I'm wrong. Definitely going to throw a harmony vocal in. I can be in control. While I'm thinking about it, why don't I just do that? Let's get that low harmony out of the way. Boom. And it'll be GC Vox 2. And with the flow. It'll be. Ooh, I can even keep the same settings, but let's drop it to where the EQ is a little different. Pop it into the left speaker. Let's go nuts. Let's go 76%. All right, so here we go. I can go. A little more lead time than that, though. A little lead time's nice. I can go with the flow. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I can go with the flow. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I can be in control, or step aside and follow along. Let's hear them by themselves. I think that last part I'm not sure about. I can go with the flow. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I can be in control, or step aside and follow along. Almost. I'm going to do that last line. I wasn't sure about it, and yeah, it's not quite what I want. But it's close. Or step aside and... Or step... Oh, because I went, or step aside and follow along. There it is. Or step aside and follow along. Yes! That was my winner right there. Or step aside and follow along. Yeah! I like that. Or step aside and follow along. Okay, so let's do the same thing for this. I can be... It's going to be higher, so we're going to... I can go with the flows. It's still the same. I can go with the flow. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I'll admit when I'm wrong. Because I did the thing where it was the same both times. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I can be in control, I can be in control. I'm going to do that instead there. Can I redo? I can't redo. That's all right. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I can be in control. Or step aside and follow along. There it is. I'll admit when I'm wrong. Boom, boom. I can go with the flow. I'll admit when I'm wrong. That's nice. I can be in control. Nice. Or step aside and follow along. Wow, that was right on. All right, cool. With the music. I can go with the flow. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I can be in control. Or step aside and follow along. So I need that third verse. Let's listen to what I've got from the start here. I need one verse, I need the chorus, and I need a break section. So I am approximately 12 lines away from being done. You can do what you want. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I'll work with the team. If that's what you need. But if you like my... I should point out that the song idea came from... We're using cards in recent history. And it's, do you think you work better alone or as part of a team, and why? I probably should answer the why within the song, huh? Since that's part of the prompt. Let's do that. And this would be a perfect spot for the why. Verse 2 would be a great place for that. You can do what you want. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I'll work with the team. If that's what you need. But if you like my response, then I'll let it be got this verse. All right, here's the next verse. Feel free to disagree. I'll be biting my tongue. But you know where I'll be when you need something done. Disagree. Let's throw the harmony vocals in there too. Why not? Disagree. Let's do like not the whole line. Disagree. 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 Biting my tongue. But you know where I'll be when you need something done. There it is. I'll be biting my tongue. But you know where I'll be when you need something done. I can go with the flow. Need a chorus and a break section and we're done. Yeah, I like this a lot. And this is just such a weird place to go. This is taking a while. one line away from the chorus being written, and then the break section, and then I'm done. This is getting dangerously close to midnight for my liking. But been at it almost 4 hours too. It's a weird one, but it's a good. I like this one, I think. There it is. That's the chorus. Pardon. Let's see what we can do here. Adapting the moment, nothing's written in stone. I'll step up and own it. I think I'll go it alone. Adapting the moment, nothing's written in stone. That's definitely what I want to do there. We'll add that low harmony again, and let's do this. Adapting the moment, nothing's written in stone. I'll step up and own it. I think I'll go it alone. And it's a double chorus at the end, so now I just have 4 lines. Adapting. Adapting the moment, nothing's written in stone. I'll step up and own it. I think I'll go it alone. Adapting the moment, nothing's written in stone. I'll step up and own it. I think I'll go it alone. Alright, so let's do a harmony vocal. Adapting, adapting. Adapting the moment, nothing's written in stone. I'll step up and own it. I think I'll go it alone. Adapting the moment, nothing's written in stone. I'll step up and own it. I think I'll go it alone. Yeah. 4 lines away from completion. All right. One line away. All right. I'm not saying that I'll get it right. I'm not saying that I'll get it right. I'm not saying I won't make mistakes. I'm not saying that I'll get it right. I'm not saying I won't make mistakes. What I'm saying is I'll stick with it. I'll put the time in and I will create. I'm not saying that I'll make mistakes. Oh, that's going to be a really interesting little harmony there, isn't it? I'm not saying that I'll get it right. I'm not saying I won't make mistakes. What I'm saying is I'll stick with it. I'll put the time in and I will create. I think my only other thing is maybe adding a third harmony for the final chorus, which will be 76% to the right. And I don't think I'm going to do a high harmony, though. Again, I'm going to do what I would do with the high harmony on octave down. I'm going alone. I left in a moment. Nothing's written in stone. Yeah. Adapting the moment. Adapting. That would be nice. Adapting the moment. Nothing's written in stone. I'll step up and own it. Think I'll go it alone. That's nice. Adapting the moment. Nothing's written in stone. I'll step up and own it. I think I'll go it alone. Adapting the moment. Nothing's written in stone. I'll step up and own it. I think I'll go it alone. Yeah. That's so nice. I think that's the song. Okay, that I think the George. Okay, that one. I need that a little lower in the mix, I think. bass guitar cut out a little there. Yeah, I like that. All right, I think we have a completed song. Say just in time, but there's 45 minutes left in the day, so definitely used a fair amount of the time tonight, though. My goodness gracious, 4 hours and 11 minutes. All right, let's go with the names. 5, fifth one down, go alone. Let's pop it into the mastering and just call it. There's my studio sounds. There it is. Go along. And while this is playing, I'll upload it to Bandcamp and all that. Thank you. It came together! Yay! Done! Under the wire, too, because it's 11:19 p.m. here, so Got it done. I mean, I had 40 minutes, I guess, but still. All right. Until tomorrow, and I'm probably going to do this a little earlier tomorrow. With it being the weekend, I'm not for sure. In a way, it's good to keep a certain time of day, but on the same notion, weekends, it'd be nice to not be pressed up against the end of the day. So I'll probably aim for much earlier. We'll see. Haven't decided. But I am done for the day. Thanks. Thank you for tuning in.